Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukhalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Gadvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarehitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, all of you, and welcome after this powerful yoga session. I hope all of you have enjoyed the sessions. And also, you can start sharing your experience of yoga. You can share your breakthroughs, which asanas you're not able to do before. Now you're able to do now. And some asanas, some stretches that you're able to do, not able to do, now you're able to do. Some breakthrough, even through yoga, you will break your patterns as well. So any experience that you wish to share, you can go ahead and share about the yoga. Shortly, we'll be beginning with the power manifestation, as today is the second day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So we already have been initiated yesterday into the power manifestation, especially those who are new. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. Meanwhile, you can start sharing your experience, all the participants on the YouTube, the Zoom, and other social media platform. Meanwhile, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. Understand? Swami says very beautifully, the third eye is the window to the cosmos itself. When your third eye is awakened, you can manifest anything that you want. And of course, when your third eye is awakened, it leads you to that super conscious breakthrough. Ultimately, having that super conscious breakthrough is the ultimate goal of opening the third eye. And when third eye is awakened, you are able to manifest more than 430 powers that Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Agamas. There have been various examples in the history, especially again, if you're connected, if you know Hinduism, you know Lord Hanuman. So many powers that he manifested, and there have been several beings who manifested. Even in the Swamiji himself is manifest Ashta Mahasiddhis, various powers that he manifests in the Ashta Mahasiddhis. Swamiji himself, actually, Swamiji says beautifully, when he had the first experience of the power manifestation with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, when he said Swami Anura. So when he said, so it clicked with Swamiji, and he, in the laughter, he's giving the command to move the air, and the air started moving. And Swami says that was the after a long time, after centuries, the power manifestation started again.
All right, so let us now get ready for this round of power manifestation. So before we do so, we'd like to welcome everyone. So we have Jeremy Maxwell Daya, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. Yes. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong.
Yes,
Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Nithya Chakra Raja Swarupini. Nithyananda, welcome. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Nithyananda. We have Ma Hyan Chi. Nithyananda. We also have Mahasatya and Paramasatya.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
And we have one more participant. I cannot read the name. Welcome to all of you. Good to have you all with us. Now let us get ready for the first round of power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day is always the third eye reading, third eye vision. Requesting everyone to please come on camera and be available for yourself in the camera. Okay, sound is very low. We'll have a look into that.
Yes. Okay, we have. Hopefully the sound is fixed. So let us know if you are able to hear properly.
Yes, Ma Yang Hong. Is it better now? Can you hear better? We've tried to increase the sound on our side.
Okay.
Let me just. Is sound better?
Yes, ma'am. Let us know if the sound is better. We'll be now continuing with the power manifestation.
So let us start with the first. Let us start. So after this yoga, And we should be nice and relaxed, especially after the last asana, Shavasana. We should be nice and relaxed. So let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is just below the heart center. And let us just bring ourselves to a space of restful awareness. Just breathing in and out, long, deep breaths. And let us just relax for a moment. Relax in ourself, within our boundaries. Okay, now requesting everyone, let us put on the eye bands. So this will be the power of third eye vision. Yes, thank you, Ma Mahasatya. The sound is good now. So requesting everyone, let us now put on the eye bands as we are going into the first round of the power of third eye vision. If you have an eye band, you can use the eye band. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is not see-through. So you cannot see through the material. Anything that is opaque in nature. And tie it around your eyes. Make sure that you cannot see through and the light doesn't come through from any direction. And then sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So as we saw yesterday, in the first day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham, it is important to sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line for the Kundalini energy to freely move through your body. And it is also for a better focus as well. So it allows us to better focus our awareness. So sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness once again to our Ananda Kanda, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest. Just moving down from that, a couple of inches, 2 inches down below, we find our Ananda Kanda. Just take a moment and bring your awareness to this Ananda Kanda, to your inner space. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So the Atma Murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, just visualize that in your inner space. Because just by visualizing, by remembering Swamiji in your inner space, you connect to the Master. You invoke the Master in your inner space. He's there for you, ready to join, and available for you for this power manifestation. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, you feel a sensation, a warm sensation throughout your inner space and your entire body. That is the connection to the divine, connection to Swamiji. So bring your awareness to that connection. And as you bring your awareness to your feeling connection to Swamiji, the connection is getting stronger. Just be in the space of gratitude for the Master, for being in your life. Now, feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Just know that you are one with Swamiji. Feel that space of oneness in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. Now, from this space, let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze lightly through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we find an energetic connection. We feel this energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. Feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the code word that Swamiji has given us, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect to him further. Let's start. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And let us start this power manifestation of the third eye vision as the image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image? What were the details of the image that we displayed for you in this round of power manifestation. Take a moment and share with us. For those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know. Let us know on YouTube in the chat box if you took part of this power manifestation, and let us know what was revealed to you in this round of power manifestation. Also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So for those of you that have got the camera switched off, please switch on cameras and be available for the program and for yourself. Yes, thank you, Ma Satya and Ma Hen Chi Nithyananda. Welcome, thank you. Thank you, Ma. Also requesting Ma Parabrahma Swarupin, please switch on your camera. And let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision.
So please go ahead and share your revelation of the third eye. We have Ma Yan Hong shares white snow, tall, withered trees, grey sky, the red car, canopy.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And Jeremy Maxwell shares, I got glasses. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Just waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharings from other participants.
All right, we also have a sharing from Mahasatya and Paramasatya, person with red clothing and river. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right, so now let's, okay, we also have Jeremy says outdoors, I got. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right, so let us now have a look. So we'll reveal the image that was displayed for you earlier.
So this is a picture. As you can see, it's a kind of a rainy. It's raining in the picture. You can see the cars. You can see the motorcycle. You can see the bicycle, and the pillar. Various colors.
Yes, so there are quite a few, mostly dark colors. You have the car color, which stands out. The rest of the colors seem to be a little bit more darker, in accordance with a rainy day. Looks like quite heavy rain. Somewhere in the city, you can see there are lots of windows, perhaps shop windows, and there's a person riding in the rain, totally soaked. So yes, all right. So let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Ma Yan Hong that says white snow, tall withered trees, gray sky, red car, and canopy. So we have the red car, Ma. So we definitely have the red car. Gray sky. So we have the gray color and a lot of rain. So it naturally would be gray sky. Tall withered trees. We don't see the trees. So this is a city setting. So there are, we don't see any trees, but we do have the pillars. So wherever this image was taken from was from somewhere undercover. You can see the pillars of that cover. And white snow. So the water falling on the floor, on the street, is leaving a light white sort of it looks white. So that could be the connection to the snow mass. So yes, congratulations, well done.
Jami says, I got grasses and outdoors. So we definitely have is outdoor and the grasses in terms of, you just look at the right side corner top, it's the greens, even the windows looks at the top has the green. So you might have interpreted that. So yes, and it definitely is outdoor. So yes, thank you for sharing.
And we also have some green. If you have a look at the very top of the image, there are some flags. Could possibly be a Mexican flag. Not entirely sure. Could possibly be the Mexican flag. So it has green in the flag itself. So this could possibly be somewhere in Mexico, possibly. All right. So yes, congratulations. You got some of the details right. Yes. Thank you, Aya. Ma Mahasatya says person with red clothing and river. Very close, Ma. So we have the red carp, which is quite prevalent in the picture itself. So the color red is definitely there. River, so there's a lot of water on the floor. So there's water flowing on the street itself. So that could be interpreted, that could be seen as a river, Ma. So yes, congratulations. And thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of the power manifestation. So again, take a moment and blindfold yourself. You can cover your eyes. Again, we'll be showing you another picture. And through the power of third eye, let's manifest this power. See every single detail. See, the details can come in various forms in terms of images, in terms of visuals. You can hear a sound. It can come as a feeling. It can come as a various other methods. It can have a smell. So various methods. And the thing is, sometimes people share that, yes, I saw that, but I just ignored it. So do not ignore anything while sharing anything. So let's get ready to manifest. You can cover your eyes now and blindfold yourself as you are manifesting the power of third eye. Third eye is the seat of willpower. When your will aligns to Paramashiva's will, you are able to manifest anything that you want. Swami says very beautifully that man minus third eye is human beings, and man plus with third eye is God. So let's cover our eyes and let's get ready to enter into the second round of this manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and just relax, completely relax. No stress, no tension. Any thought that is coming up, just unclutch. Understand every thought that is coming up, every incident that is coming up, every worries, even the worries, your irritation, agitation are just the memory. Just unclutch from every single thought. Whether it is good thought, bad thought, just unclutch. Just be a witness. The moment you get carried away by the thoughts, you lost the game. So just be a witness. The moment you start witnessing your thoughts, the thoughts in density starts to reduce. As of now, the thoughts are going way fast from past, future, at a very high speed. So you see the thought per second is going at very fast. Thoughts per second is going on and on at the very fast. The moment you start witnessing your thoughts, the thoughts per second start to reduce. Just go on and clutching. And from when you establish yourself in that unclutched space, from where the power starts manifesting, you are in the 0 thoughts per second. You are in the present where past, present, and future is available to you. You are touching the time shaft in You are touching the eternity in the time chakra. So go on and clutching. And from that pure and plus space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now the image is being projected on screen. Let's begin this manifestation. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. Just be in that restful awareness. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. As you manifested the power of third eye.
So yes, we already have a sharing from Jeremy Maxfield. I got buildings. Then I looked. I saw a city like skyscrapers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Yes. And other persons can also start sharing. Understand manifesting the powers. When you manifest the powers, yes, we have comments on YouTube. Nithyanandam, yes, Nithyanandam.
KAILASA credence. Swamiji Nithyanandam, yes. Nithyanandam, good to have you with us.
And those who are following us on watching us on YouTube, you can also start taking part in the power manifestation, and you can also start sharing on the YouTube chat itself. Yes, we have Ma Hanky who shares dark green. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, man.
Understand every time that you manifest the powers, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. This is your time to be in that ultimate bliss. So do not hesitate to share, as we already have another sharings.
Yes, Mahasatya and Paramasatya shares, I saw outdoor forest with trees, grey sky, and brown color, maybe large cow herds. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so requesting everyone, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Ma Yang Yan Pong, I think perhaps is still sharing. Also requesting Ma Parabrahma Swarupini to please switch on your camera. So requesting everyone, if you haven't already switched on your camera, please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame. Be available for you, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, what you put into the program is what you get out of it. So the more attention, the more awareness you put in the sessions, in every single segment, the more you get out of it. So this is the power manifestation segment, which is very important, as Maharaj mentioned. It's very important. It is your connection to the divine. It is through this practice that we strengthen the feeling connection we have to the divine. We realize ourselves. We come to the space of restful awareness, in the space between two thoughts, where we find our true self, our divine self. So, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, we are spiritual beings having a human experience, not the other way around. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. We are spiritual. We are divine. We are Paramashiva. This is who we are. And so in this space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts, the space of 0 thoughts per second, is where we have our true connection to our true self, our divine self. And it is how the powers manifest, where the powers manifest greatest, in this space.
All right. So with this, let's get ready for the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before, so we can verify our power manifestation.
Yes. So as you can see, we have
If we have another sharing from Yan Hong, she says, house has black and orange sofas, cushion, glass, green, grass, and trees. Great.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. So we can see it is part of a house. It is a room of a house on the, looks like the edge of a lake. So on the edge of a lake, we can see outside there's green grass. There are lots of trees. There's the water of the lake. There's a little pier just onto the water. Inside, we see some sofas. We have some orange sofas, some orange, white, black sofas. We have a light brown carpet on the floor. You can see the house itself. We see the windows. We see the wooden panels on the inside. So it could possibly be made of wood, so a wooden cabin perhaps. And yes, it seems like a nice, relaxing place. So let us have a look through what we had in terms of sharing. So we have Jeremy Maxfield Iyer that says, I got buildings like a city and skyscrapers. So we have the building itself, the house itself. So that is a building, but it's not a city. It's not skyscrapers. It is somewhere remote, somewhere nice and relaxing. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, guys.
Mahanki shares dark green. So we definitely have the trees here. We have even on the ground, the grasses are there. So green definitely we have, and even the dark green. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting the power. We have Ma Mahasatya and Paramsatya. I saw outdoor forest with tall trees, gray sky and brown color, maybe large cow herd. Yes, so outdoor definitely we have, as doesn't look like a full kind of forest though, but we have the trees. There might be a forest nearby, and we have brown color, maybe large. So we in the house itself we have the lot of brown colors. So yes.
Yes, we also have Ma Yang Hong. So we have, I think we've already covered this one. So the house is black and orange sofas, cushion, glass, green grass, and trees. Yes, Ma, everything is definitely there. Well done, Ma. Congratulations.
And Jeremy asks, how are we supposed to see the answer in our third eye? So when you sit with your eyes closed and just be in that oneness with Swamiji, some visuals will appear in front of you. Just go deeper into that visual. Many times even though the visual comes, we just ignore it. We don't focus on it or just goes off without paying our attention. It can come even as a sound. Just be aware of the sounds, even as experience. It's not that every time that every time that you are every visual that's coming is you are going to be perfect in manifesting. Just there. That's why we say it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. You don't have to be at the start. You don't have it correct all the time. The more and more you grow into the power manifestation, you go deeper into the power manifestation. Third eye will reveal itself uh, much more, and also detoxification. We have been, as the Paramsham will be going through, we'll be having so many detoxification. Some says for children it is much easier to awaken the third eye. For adults it's become little harder, but even then when you decalcify, because the fluoride our third eye gets calcified. So when we detox again and again and again, we are able to manifest the powers of third eye and we go deeper into the third eye. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session itself. Today we have Kalbhaira as a deity, and we'll be having today Nithyananda Purna program, where Nithyananda itself means, the Nithyananda word itself means eternal. Nithya means eternal, Ananda means bliss. So when you establish yourself, the program itself means establish yourself in Nithyananda, in the eternal bliss. So now we'll be entering into a revelation with Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. Then we'll be moving to the program itself, which is going to be on the Nithyananda Spurana. So in this revelation by Swamiji, will be taking us through a meditation, a guided meditation, and which is Swamiji himself practices. And especially nowadays, lifestyle, because of lifestyle, or because of so many ways, we feel so much of tiredness, boredom, so many other diseases. Most time we are not able to be active. Sleeping all the time is like one of the common, has become common. So when you are active 20 hours a day, you'll be more productive in whatever you do, and it's good for your health. You'll not be surrounded by the diseases. So how to be active 20 hours a day? So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji on this.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even you sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who have with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, Please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. see me, whether India or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public, outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
Yes.
Yes.
So, Swamiji himself practices this meditation to be active 20 hours a day. He himself, every day, he works 20 hours and he goes to various, as in the video Swamiji was mentioning, in the revelation Swamiji was mentioning, he works through various people, different places. This meditation technique keeps 20 hours alive. So, it's very much recommended that you do this meditation. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the Nithyananda Spurana. Today the session itself is going to be on the Nithyananda Spurana. When that eternal bliss flowers into you, when that eternal bliss just flowers, explodes into you, then you are in Nithyananda Spurana. Then you are in Nithyananda, eternal bliss. Understand, we have the 7 layers in our body. The physical layer that we can see, the pranic layer, the mental layer, etheric layer, cosmic layer, nirvanic layer, and the causal layer. We'll be going through these 7 layers as Swamiji reveals, and understanding that death, Swamiji says that only when we know how to die, we will be able to live. Only when we die, we in the sense what we call as our identities, our mind, when we die, we will know how to live. So Swamiji will be revealing so much on this. Pay full attention, be totally involved as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, "What is life?" Vivekananda says, "Come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India." Then she asked, "Tell me exactly what you will teach me." Vivekananda says, "I'll teach you how to die." First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness. your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about leaving and living. By giving the solid experience, the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take an oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not, you can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting. Maybe he's saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen.
You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing your reply. The moment he stops, you start. Never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I'm taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurance are really not life insurance. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you can have, can postpone your death in a single day or can transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. Lie, asatya, or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. That's a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamonds, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with a mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. This they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered, understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Tato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2-day program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is the person who creates the formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took this meditation. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of this meditation technique. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed it. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is the headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there. Respecting sannyasis and all. In North, yes, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow, what happened to South? Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say, unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long. Completely the being in the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what's happening. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memory open. As long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts come up, and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppress, whether you have fear or anger or desire, it just comes up. And it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all your dreams are under our control, what types of dreams always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this car to that car, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking the football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that. You carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. Wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life. When you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even 10 hours passes. Suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see that watch. Every 10 minutes you think, what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, it will be more gap. If you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more that you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But the memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. You see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes the extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. The natural is that suffering, it leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became all right. He did not die. He became all right suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in a ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly. Instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle. It did not suffer. It did not undergo any torture. It did not have any pain. It did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to another level. I was surprised. Not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. Surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. It's a meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He's not even a religious person. He's an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, other soul, first time when I saw the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing. So ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful? And why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking how, why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 parts of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel. It is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation and the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chakra, which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. And now it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furniture. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furniture inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams, the samskara, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the various experiences, death experiences that Swamiji himself experienced. One experience was before the enlightenment. Fortunately, Swamiji had some power, so he could penetrate through the being. Before the enlightenment, when the person was dying, he was suffering so much as if thousand scorpions were biting him, and he fell into the unconsciousness. He fell into the coma, and he suffered a lot. And Swamiji was carrying so much of pain over that. And after the enlightenment, he had another person in the hospital in the ICU where after his enlightenment, and he that person was neither any spiritual person, neither he was meditative person. He was totally atheist person. But because Swamiji was present here, Avatar himself was present. Because of his presence, he was completely drawn into the consciousness, and he through the 7 layers that we all of us have. It's not like that person has and this person has and we don't have. Everybody has those 7 layers: physical layer, pranic layer, mental layer, causal layer, etheric layer, cosmic layer, and nirvanic layer. These are the 7 layers that all of us have. So because Swamiji was present, in his presence he went through these 7 layers very smoothly and merged and disappeared into the consciousness itself, has no pain. And because of that, he actually got enlightened, and he no need to take birth because he merged into the consciousness. So the technology that happened to him was to Swamiji was the Nithyananda Spurana program, to give this experience to every being, so that when we leave the body, we will smoothly pass on. So this Nithyananda Spurana program is designed by Swamiji to give us this experience.
All right. So if you have any further questions, let us know in the chat box. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which is detoxing through water fasting.
Yes. So we'll be entering into the water fasting as this is one of the detox we'll be going through, various detox. So every time when you fall, when you fast, all the internal organs of your bodies starts working. Yes, understand? Whether the best food, so this is the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body, and allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Many times food that we eat has lots of toxins, that and it gets into our system when we gather various kinds of toxins. So we need to detox ourselves through, and this water fasting is one of the best way to detox ourselves.
Yes, so there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. So where because of all the toxins that are in your body that will cause, see, all these toxins are working against you. These are anything that is stopping your body from working towards the goal that you have. Anything that is not working along with you is a toxin, is something that is stopping you. And over time, because we ingest these toxins, we keep on adding to these toxins. There will be a time when the senses themselves will no longer function the way they should be functioning. The senses will no longer be active. So it is important that we take a step now. We take a decision now. Now itself, let us declare our conscious sovereignty over our senses. And even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remain alive, active, and remaining powerful. This is what is called pratyahara. That is the achievement that your body needs to do in order to manifest conscious sovereignty.
So let's enter into the simple recipe for the water fasting. Lukewarm water is best consumed in the morning times. So in the morning times, especially when you wake up, take a lukewarm water, and it is ideal to drink cold water after 11 a.m. onwards, because in the afternoon the pitta component of you is dominant. So pitta is basically the terminology from the Ayurveda, vata, pitta, and kapha. And next is practicing enema. Enema is the uh, very powerful way to detox your intestine, your stomach, to cleanse the toxins from the intestines, to stimulate the liver and the stomach. And the very hot water is best to avoid, as it increases the appetite. So if you take more and more hot water, it increases appetite in you. So it's better to avoid the hot water. And as a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with the heavy food. Especially when you are starting the fasting, you should not end with the heavy food. Just take very slight food, and then you can increase the food content. So start with 1 day and slowly move to the 11 days. So start with 1 day of water fasting, then slowly, gradually, as the day progresses, you can start with 2 days, 3 days. You can go up to 11 days of water fasting.
We'll just project this screen for you momentarily.
You can even write it down as we are sharing the slides for you. How it's beneficial to how and when the lukewarm water should be taken, and what are the other processes of cleansing the intestine, as we have mentioned, is enema.
Yes, so take a moment and write this down, and we'll be right back. Yes, welcome back. So if you have any questions, so I hope you got a chance to write down the information for water fasting. If you have any questions in terms of the water fasting, please do let us know. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And again, we'll be having the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to get ready with the eye bands for the third eye power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please start putting on your eye bands.
And let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So in this round also, we'll be projecting you the image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, you'll be revealing, you'll be messaging us what is being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you through the power of third eye. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now with the blindfold and understand every revelation. When you close your eyes, the revelation can come in various ways in terms of visuals, images, in terms of some sound. You'll just have a fraction of appearance. So be aware what visuals are being revealed to you as in, or you might feel as some experience or some sensation. So let's get ready. Cover your eyes now with the blindfold and sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And be in that pure space to manifest the state, space, powers, and beings of Paramashiva. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Do not open your eyes, just keep your eyes closed and start to unclutch. When some thought pattern is getting the powers, just unclutch. Just be a witness. Just go on unclutching. Now as you bring your awareness to the third eye and start to chant the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji intensely. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this manifestation. The image is now being projected on a screen. Let's begin this manifestation. You can keep your eyes closed and let's manifest this power of third eye seeing picture blindfold. And let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you're manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So understand, if you can see through this, the power of third eye, you can see at any location and get the details of any place that you want. So this power, the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded, is not just limited to seeing picture blindfolded what we are projecting, but you can see any details of any location. Take a moment and share what was revealed to you.
We remind everyone that it is through the feeling connection that we have to the divine that these powers manifest. So kindle that connection to the divine. See, when you visualize Ramji in your inner space, that warmth that you feel, that you start feeling, that tingling sensation, that is your feeling connection to the divine. So hone in on that. Bring your awareness to that, and as you bring your awareness to that connection, it is getting stronger. It gets stronger. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and it is from this space of oneness, this feeling connection that you have to the divine, and Swamiji being the incarnation of the divine, the embodiment of the divine, that we have access to these powers, that these powers manifest. It's also important to understand that the mind has nothing to do with power manifestation. The mind only gets in the way. So let us move the mind aside, let it rest. We become a witness to the mind and just have our awareness on the feeling connection to the divine. If you have any questions in terms of the power manifestation, how we manifest, how we connect, and so forth, any questions at all that you're not understanding, then you can let us know. We can clarify. We can give further information, further explanations. As we have Ma Hyam-chi that shares green quartz. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. I'm requesting everyone else that has taken part in this power manifestation to please take a moment and share in the chat box.
This Ma Mahasatya and Paramashatya says half moon shape, white. Feel someone sitting on the top of the mountain, large water, like large water, ice cold feeling. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you for sharing that.
All right. So, okay, so let's now reveal the picture that we had projected. We'll be projecting the image. So this is the image which Clay says it's a moon and there's the sunlight as well. A person is sitting and just gazing with a huge water body. So this, and it's kind of a evening, late evening, evening kind of a environment. You can see the person looking at either the moon itself or the water. So yes.
Yes, so having a look through the sharings, we have Ma Hyam-chi that shares green quartz. So we don't have green quartz, we don't have green, and we don't have quartz. Perhaps the moon might look like some sort of a crystal structure, Ma. So that might be a connection there, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And Ma Mahasatya Paramasatya says half moon shape. So it's not only half moon, it's full moon actually. and white, some feeling sitting on top of the mountain, someone sitting, yes, it's not the mountain though, but a person is definitely sitting there. Large water, yes, we definitely have large water, ice cold feeling. There might be it might be a cold, so yes, actually, spot on. Thank you for sharing, ma. You have successfully manifested this power of third eye. So yes, and the more and more you manifest the power, the more you go deeper into it, and the more the beauty is, the more you manifest the power, you bring oneness in you, and you break one pattern within you. And the moment you break one pattern within you, so much of possibility just opens up in your life. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on Q&A, question and answer on death. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji and understand death is, as Swamiji says, death is one topic that we are constantly, death is actually happening constantly in our life. Not death is not just one incident. So let's hear directly, let's listen directly from Bhagwan himself as he reveals on the death.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even if travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. See, it's a simple sign. It's a simple sign. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. When I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you have, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you are not having. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf, any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. An intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wild forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel to 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse. It's more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it, and you will go behind it. That's why I always insist. even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is fail. The second time he says, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody.
Yes. Within 2 kshana, you just take another body. And yes, 3 kshana you take another body. And the more the gap, the kshana increases, you have the decision or the ability to choose your birth.
It's by infusing consciousness, infusing awareness into this process. And of course, Swamiji also talked beautifully about if you have an experience, a conscious experience during your life, anytime during your life, one conscious experience is enough to overcome all your samskaras, overcome all your incompletions that you go through, all karmas to give you to help you through this process. All right. So next, let us move on to the an internalization exercise, an activity.
Yes. And on the understanding how we start relating with the reality, with the 7 layers of the body that we have, the physical body, the pranic body. Now, physical body contains all the samskaras associated with the pains. Next is the pranic body. It contains all the desires. This layer is body is filled with the desires. Next is the mental body, which has engraved all the guilts. Then next is the etheric body, which has the experiences of the mental and emotional pain. And the next we move on to the causal body, where the deep sleep state, this is associated with the samskaras of the deep sleep state. Then the cosmic body, which is associated with the happy memories. Then the nirvanic body, which is the consciousness, ultimate consciousness itself. So we'll be displaying you these 7 layers. As you go through this program today, you'll be keep this diagram for your reference, and as we go through, you'll be needing this sketch for reference. So take a moment, you can even draw and write down these points of the 7 layers. So please go ahead and sketch these diagram, the 7 layers of the body.
Yes, you can relax now. So requesting around, please make sure that you keep hold of that diagram. We will be referring back to that diagram to at least the concepts of the different layers of the body in that diagram. So please make sure you have you keep hold on to that, and you can reference, come back to it anytime you need to.
So with this, now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of third eye, the blindfold reading, will be again moving on to showing you the picture on your screen. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen. So take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any of the piece of cloth to cover your eyes.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes with a blindfold or any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Khanda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Khanda. So just visualize Swamiji. And as we do so, we feel Swamiji's presence. We invoke Swamiji's presence in our inner space. So connect to Swamiji in your inner space. As you do so, you feel a feeling connection to the Master. Nice warm feeling, buzzing, tingling sensation as we connect to the Divine. Bring your awareness to this feeling, to this connection. And as you do, feel yourself experience the oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation. And let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded as the image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. And please go ahead, take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So take a moment and share. Understand, whenever you get the chance to manifest the power, to close your eyes, to be in that restful awareness, to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to be one with the cosmos itself, where you're just exploded with the Nithyananda, the eternal bliss. When you are in the present, only then you are able to touch that time shaft of eternity. And the power starts manifesting with your deepening connection with Bhagwan, with that oneness. You already have sharings. Jeremy actually feels shares. I got orange, gray color. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. We also have Ma Hyang Chi that shares purple and fruit. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. We're requesting everyone, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting participants that have the cameras switched off. So we have Ma Shanta, we have Ma Nithyananda, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Paramabrahma Swarupini, Sri Nithya Linkodbhavan. Requesting everyone, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. And if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Yes, Ma Shanta, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. So requesting, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share. And shortly we'll be moving to the verification stage.
Alright, so let's move to the verification stage. We'll just now show you the image that we had shown before. As you can see, it's a bucket filled with the balloons with different colors, and all the balloons have the water in it. So basically, it's a bucket filled with balloons with water containing and with various colors. It has blue, red, green, orange, white, and various colors.
Yes, so let us have a look through the sharing. So we have Jeremy Maxwell Daya that said got orange and gray color. Yes, we definitely have orange. We definitely have gray color as well. So yes, congratulations for my blessing. And we also have Ma
And
Yanchi.
she shares purple and fruit. So we definitely have the purple color and fruit. All the balloons actually looks like some kind of fruit. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
All right. So thank you all for being a part of the power manifestation. And remember again and again, power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Parameshwar. The moment you sit with your eyes closed and you feel deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, to that restful awareness, you connect with that cosmos, that eternity, which is waiting to explode through you. And only when you are in the present moment, you can touch that eternity. So with this now, let's move on to the first layer. We have just made in the activities, we have just mentioned the 7 layers. So now we'll be entering into the first layer, which is the physical layer. The physical layer is very much visible. You can see this physical layer, which is made of the flesh, food that we eat, flesh and blood. So it's very much visible to us. And slowly we'll be moving to the other 6 layers one by one. So let's get ready as we Swamiji reveals on the physical layer, and there'll be a short introduction to the meditation on the physical layer as well. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
All right, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now, what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers, second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head. Inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step. From toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithya.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a very short segment on it was an introduction to the body, to the physical layer. And next we'll be moving into more on the physical body layer. We'll be going into activities to starting off with balancing for the body.
So just think of mala. As Maharaj will be showing you the mala in case if you are new to this. So you can see the small Rudraksha malas when tied in a chain of either with a thread or some kind of medium, it is tied, that becomes a mala. So just think of mala as the center of gravity line of your body. And if the line is straight, as Maharaj is showing, if the line is straight, it means that the mala is in the rest position. And if the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. As you can see, it's not resting because Maharaj has to place it on the other side. And if you just leave it, it will come back to the restful position because it swings and slowly it comes back to the restful position. And this down position, as you can see the mala when it rests in the down position, this mala is totally resting and is comfortable in this position. This is just an analogy. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in the straight line. And if it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body and you will not be able to forget the body. Because when you are totally comfortable, and in that case, you will be able to forget the body. Understand? So when you are in the comfortable, someone says, when the body is forgotten, you are comfortable with the body. Only when you have pain, then or discomfort with the body, you will be remembering the body because body is requiring your attention.
Right, so let us move forward. Let us sit cross-legged on the mat. So cross-legged, we're talking like this. So sit cross-legged on the mat or on the floor with the right leg on your left thigh. Now, if you can't sit on the ground, then you can sit on a chair, but try your best to sit on the ground and sit with the right leg on your left thigh. See, if your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do Ardha Padmasana. Only then your legs are under your control. Otherwise, your legs are under someone else's control. So now you don't have to sit like this for the whole day. Just once if you sit is enough. The whole day you will feel the balance. You will be comfortable. So this is just to get you started.
Yes. And it is good to sit often in the balanced posture at home, wherever you are, whether in the home, office, car, wherever. It's better to sit in the comfortable balanced posture. And your whole body will be balanced. See, until the age of 7, your whole body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. Once you have grown up into society, you forget the original balancing technique. Because so much of conditioning, you learn different kinds of ways to disbalance yourself. And that's how the disease and so many other issues arises in your body.
So at the moment we're explaining about the balancing of the body. We'll be going into how to actually balance the body as well. So just bear with us. Just know that once you learn the balancing of the body, once you learn the technique to balance your body, then you won't need to sit in this position the whole day. You'll just be able to replicate it. You don't even need to sit straight. Whatever way that you will sit in, the body will just learn automatically balance itself because you have learned this balancing technique. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle, you need to sit straight on the seat and hold the handlebars properly. Now, after you have mastered the technique, there's all sorts of tricks you can do. You can ride without holding the handlebars. You could even ride by putting your feet on top of the handlebars itself. You learn how to do it. So in a similar way, once you have learned how to balance your body, how the body is getting into balance, then you won't need to practice it again. It becomes second nature. So it's just a knack of the balancing that needs to be learned, how to balance, how to find that original balance.
So actually, it is going to take only few minutes. So step 1, for a moment, lean forward. So just wherever you're sitting, just for a moment, lean forward and put your whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. So just from your normal posture, just lean forward and place the whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you will feel the whole body is being pulled by the gravity. So take a moment and just lean forward. And you will feel the whole body is being pulled by the gravity. Now slowly, very slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight at one point, you will feel weightless. You will see when your body is leaning forward, you will feel the weight and heaviness of your body being pulled by the body. So slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself to make your body straight, at one point you'll feel weightlessness. Very slowly, in the leaning back to the midpoint, you will see the gravity becoming less. So at one point, when you from the leaning position, when you go back to the straight and then go back, again you will feel the weight of the body. And then slowly come back from the back position, leaning back position to the midpoint, and you will see the gravity becoming less. This is a very known fact, even most of you also know. But when you actually do this experiment, you becomes a part of your experience. So let's take a moment and do this. Lean forward and feel the weight, then go to the midpoint, feel the weightlessness, then go lean backward, feel the weight of the body, and then slowly come back to the midpoint. At one point, you will feel totally weightlessness. This is the line in which your center of gravity falls in the straight line. Now slowly lean backward and feel your weight again. Just feel the weight. And then slowly bring yourself back to the straight position again. At one point, you will feel totally weightlessness and relaxed. This is your center of gravity. And now you will be able to feel this balance position well. So try this experiment and find the center of gravity for your own body. Only one thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line. You should feel weightless at that point. At that point, which you feel you don't have the weight, that is when you feel your body is the lightest, and this is the point where your whole body is balanced. At this point, the hips should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. So when you're doing this experiment, and now start balancing your body. Do it very slowly. And you need to observe your body well. Lean forward, feel the weight, and slowly come back to the mid position. Feel the weight level. Slowly go back, lean backward, feel the weight as if you're pulled by the gravity. Then slowly come back to the midpoint and feel the weightlessness. Only the back bone should be bent forward and backward. Never the hip or the thighs or the legs. So if you are balanced, then close your eyes. As you have found your center of gravity, just close your eyes. You may also sit on a chair to do this balancing technique. So if you're not able to sit on the chair, on the ground, you can sit on the chair to do this balancing technique. Relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. We are going to do the next meditation sitting in this posture. Once your body learns the language of comfort, whenever you sit, automatically you will sit in only in this posture. So again and again, find the balance of your body, the center of gravity of your body, where you feel weightlessness.
All right, so let us move on to the next activity, which is a meditation, and it is called the humming meditation technique. See, as of now, you are solid matter. You feel like solid matter. But we need to become totally porous to the energy of nature. Mostly all of us will resist this energy of nature. But just to give an analogy, to give an understanding, in the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and you just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you. You will never feel cold. So wherever you currently feel cold, if you just imagine you are porous, imagine cold air is just passing through you. You are not resisting nature. See, you have a look at animals. Animals don't feel cold. Animals don't get sick. They are in touch with nature. They are porous to the energy that is around nature. So in the same way, let us start becoming porous to the energy of nature. Let energy of nature pass right through us.
And if you have this basic understanding, you will have this basic relationship with the nature. You will not fall sick due to the cold or any such things to do with the nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balancing will help you. And moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to the nature itself. So
let us enter into this humming meditation technique. We will start humming as deep as possible, as loud as possible. So think of yourself as a hollow vessel and just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. So when we say humming, it is basically bringing your lips together and just making a noise through the mouth, but not releasing the air through the mouth. So it would be as such. We need to go as far, as much as possible, as deeply as possible. So I'll start humming as deeply and as loudly as possible. So taking a long, deep breath and hum as long as possible and as loud as possible. Now, even if you have a slight tremble in the body or a cough or whatever might happen, perhaps even burping, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing to worry about. Just continue again and again, deeply, intensely humming. Just forget everything else. Just become the humming.
So let's begin this meditation. Just put your whole effort into the humming. Forget that you are an individual person and drown yourself in an energy that is being created from the humming. Don't forget Forget your body and mind in the humming sound. So let's begin this meditation. Now sit calmly and start to hum, intense humming for 21 minutes. We'll be continuously humming for just 21 minutes. As deep as possible, as loud as possible. So let's enter into this meditation. We'll be projecting the slide for you. Keep on meditation for 21 minutes. So let's begin this meditation.
Now, sit calmly and just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. You can relax it. And slowly you can open your eyes. Yes, that was a beautiful, beautiful meditation technique. Beautiful humming technique. Let's now move on to the next segment of the program, which is once again the power manifestation. So we are once again going to power manifest the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, let us gather our eye bands. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision.
Yes, also requesting everyone to join us on camera here in the Zoom room. Yu, Mamaha Satya, Mapara Brahma Sarupini, Nithyananda, everyone. Let us get ready for manifesting the power of blindfold reading.
Yes, so once everyone has had a chance to put their blindfolds on, so requesting everyone once again, please put on the blindfold.
Yes, Mahe Anchi and Mashanta Nithyanandam. Make sure to get your blindfold and tie your eyes. We're going to project an image on screen, and you are going to connect to Swamiji, and through the power of third eye, you're going to receive the details about the image that we're going to project on screen.
Just waiting, just giving a few more moments for everyone to settle down. All right, so requesting everyone to settle down, and let us, once we have the eye bands tied, requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space. So it is situated just below the heart center. From the heart center, let us go down and a couple of inches or so. And it is in this inner space, this Ananda Ganda, that we connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us do just that. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And as we do so, as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. We feel a buzzing sensation, a warm feeling. That is the feeling connection that we have to the Master. So just bring your awareness to this feeling connection. And as we do so, we find that it strengthens, that connection is strengthened with awareness that we give to it. Take a moment and feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through the third eye. So just gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. feel a light buzzing sensation, light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. It is a cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect with him for this very reason. So let us start. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, as the image is now being displayed for you on your screens. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has adjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the details of the image that we projected for you for this round of power manifestation? The power of third eye vision. Please go ahead and share. I'm requesting all participants on YouTube as well. If you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share. You can share with us as well. Let us know how you went. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, we have Shivoham that is writing on in YouTube. Om Namah Shivaya, Nithyananda. I want to join the course. How can I apply? We will put the link to the course itself in the chat box shortly. And also we have Ma Nithya Atmadaya Ananda. Ma Atmadaya Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us, Ma.
Yes, Shivoham, make sure to join under ecitizen.info/PSM. So ecitizen.info/PSM is the link to join. We share the link in the chat in just a few moments.
It says, I just joined Sumit's actual process. That's okay, Ma. There will be plenty more chances to join. So this was the first, this was the a round of power manifestation. We have the power of the third eye today.
And Barbara is also asking, I have a question for you. What are the advantages of opening third eye? So, Ma, great question. Thank you for that question. Third eye has many advantages. First of all, naturally, you're manifesting Paramashiva. You are establishing yourself in the space of oneness, in Paramadvaita. You're diving into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the deeper states of consciousness. And third eye awakening is shown to be connected to increased intelligence, confidence, completion, and a feeling of fulfillment. See, it is our natural state, our actual identity, Paramashivatva. We are literally realizing the ultimate by manifesting powers. So connecting to Swamiji and manifesting Shaktis, manifesting the powers of third eye is like, if there is a shortcut to enlightenment, that is the shortcut, Ma. So thank you for this question, Ma.
Yes, we also have Ma Ananda, Parashakti Yogini, Ma, Lane Portuguese, Nithyananda, Ma.
Nithyananda, Ma, and Mama Santa, also Nithyananda, Ma.
Nithyananda, Ma. Yes, so once again for the for Shivoham, that is in the following us on YouTube, we have posted the link to the PSM program, so you can follow that link, ecitizen.info/PSM, to register for the Paramashivoham program. And right now we are having glimpses of Paramashivoham. Next couple of days we'll be starting the new season once again. So we'll be starting again the 21-day program for the PSM Level 1 program.
Yeah, so make sure to join for the first day of the program, where you're going to have the opportunity to receive Shiva Diksha, the Samaya Diksha first level initiation, where you're going to get initiated into the science of power manifestation, into the lifestyle, which is like entering into a virtuous circle, understanding that everything in life is auspicious and manifesting that as your reality, building the deep feeling connection to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, and literally manifesting him in your life. That is Shiva Diksha. So, small plug here, the first level of Shiva Diksha doesn't come with any lifestyle requirements. So you can basically continue to live the lifestyle that you have, but you will receive the initiation into Kundalini awakening and power manifestation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So no one should miss this. Everyone should be initiated. If you're already initiated, make sure to bring your pets because every being can receive the Shiva Diksha. It is not limited to only human bodies. So anyone can receive Shiva Diksha and everyone should receive Shiva Diksha. In the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is said that even Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, when he called out for Paramashiva, Paramashiva was actually not responding. So he needed Paramashiva's help, but he was not responding. So he asked Brahma, what happened? Why is Paramashiva not answering my call? And he actually got educated that he didn't get the Shiva Diksha. So he changed that. He received Shiva Diksha, and then when he prayed to Bhagavan, he immediately responded and assisted him in his request. So everyone should receive the Shiva Diksha. Yes, Mahe Anshi has responded to the power manifestation. Fragrant flowers, pink and yellow. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, and Ma Geetanjali is asking Nithyananda, when will the next Paramashivoham Level 1 start again? So we need to check and confirm once more when is the exact date when the program will start again. we'll let you know towards the darshan time. We'll confirm once. The glimpses will go on for a few days more, and then the program is going to start anew.
All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So we will display for you once again the image that we had displayed for the power manifestation segment. And yes, you can see the image on your screen now. And as you can see, it is an underwater splendor. We have corals and fish in a beautiful display of water, in the water. Beautiful display of color. So we can see corals, perhaps some rocks on the bottom as well. We can see one fish right in the middle, very colorful fish. It has some blue, some yellow, some black for the eyes, some gray for the body. We have pink and purple and green and dark brown and also light brown for the corals. So yes, a very, very nice image.
So the colors that you have seen, Ma, are exactly correct. Pink and yellow are definitely present in the picture. Pink actually directly in the center, one of the dominant colors in this image, Ma. So congratulations. We recommend next time when you manifest the power and you receive the colors, ask Swamiji, okay, Swamiji, you showed me the colors, but what is it? What is it that I'm seeing in this color? So there is no need to feel shy once you are in the oneness space with Swamiji. You can simply speak to him. You can speak to him as if he's sitting there with you and ask him. Ask him to show you more details, to reveal more aspects about the image. But definitely you manifested the color successfully, Ma. So congratulations, Ma.
Well done, Ma.
Yeah, celebrate yourself, Ma. Whenever you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, celebrate yourself so that you get into that mode. Actually, we can manifest these powers in our day-to-day life. It is not that you have to sit here in the power manifestation and only here you are able to manifest this. No. First of all, when you manifest the powers more and more, you will see that your intuition will improve a lot. Simply, you will receive the answer to questions that you encounter in your day-to-day life. Third eye itself, Swamiji calls the Anya Chakra, the third eye, the brow center, as the cosmic browse center. It's like having built-in AI search that gives you the results to your questions immediately. So you don't have to depend to any outer world intellect or information, because you can just retrieve any information. So that's the kind of confidence that we should have. That, okay, I have a question, okay, I just connect to my third eye and I get the answer. So like that, playfully manifest the power in your day-to-day life as well. And thank you so much for all the participants who join us for this power manifestations, for all the messages we had in the chat. Also Nithyananda to Ma Hilde, Nithyananda. And we are getting ready for the next segment of the day. We're going to enter into the next segment, which is going to be a meditation to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, the three doshas, the misalignments of our physical constitution in the body. So the doshas are literally the breaking points. That's what actually kills us. Over time, all the aging, all the diseases that we manifest in our life, they start as an imbalance in our doshas. So balancing the doshas is related to manifesting supreme health, manifesting longevity, manifesting clarity of mind, stability and strength of the body. It is too many great qualities are related to having the doshas in balance. And straight after this session, we're going to learn about the pranic layer of the body, where the prana is flowing. the patterns related to the movement of the prana within our body, which is directly correlated to our desires. So the energy within our body, the life energy. Swamiji beautifully shares that our desire is our life. If we don't have any desires, we are dead. So it is always that we want to manifest something, and then only we plan how, and we take action towards it. So even just possessing a body is only based on desire. But we are creating conflicts, contradictions, and complications around our desires, which actually make our life hell. There is no such thing as sin when it comes to desires. Desires are actually a powerful way to keep us active and motivated. But we are creating all these conflicts, complications, and contradictions, which make us manifest all the suffering in our life. So Swamiji is going to guide us through a process how we can overcome this as well. So let us stay tuned and be in a space of restful awareness and deep listening to Swamiji as he is guiding us through these powerful processes.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. The second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but visualization. And one more thing, visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Sit in Vajrasana. Now your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkar as intensely as possible. Mm-hmm. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vata and kapha. Actually, you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. It's all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you. You can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desire, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself, it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side, you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting. are two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these 2 will be contradicting and you will be running between these 2 gates, that's all. Any 2 desires will be self-contradicting. This is the 1 level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1, with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desire, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self. and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. The third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, price electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge, and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. Your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to. He expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally, you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, that is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. You shake a tree wildly. Whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree. That will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you plug awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last Wednesday in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams your desires and this world. All three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world. All three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear from one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see. Even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when you do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by, so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away with any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. You see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now, I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step you will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life, Usually the four major clarification, few major classification, I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires tomorrow will destroy. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swami, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experience. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he starts thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me. She'll commit suicide, she'll commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when the people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. The body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts.
Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. Name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car. These all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, are we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject things are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out from the society or from the others?
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly, you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning part. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmanyasa. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words logically. You need to have three things: the experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time. The origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. But taking care of somebody means a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy can give. You understand? As an analogy, we can give this.
taking care, sometimes it is a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, oh, same thing. But the few days, it gives you the joy. That makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala. And after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramamaharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become all right. Everything will become all right. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the 4 major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things. And desire for spiritual experience. These are the 4 major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swami, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experience. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body and set of desires are imposed on you by society, what is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so welcome back. So welcome back from that wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical layer and the pranic layer. And let us now move into the activity for this for the pranic body and desires.
Yes. In this internalization exercise, you'll be writing down all your desires. Yes, as Swami was sharing. Most of the desire, if you the desires which you brought as prarabdha, your inhalation and inhalation will be deep. The moment you start gathering your desires from others, which becomes the agami karma, your breathing will be shallow. So let's take a moment, write down all your desires and do not edit them as you write. And because anyway, you're not going to show to anybody. So be authentic while you are writing down. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. And we can classify all your desires into 4 types. First, as Amish has already mentioned, desire to do with sensual pleasures. Second, desires of name and fame. Third is material possessions. And the fourth is the spiritual experience. So these 4 kinds of desires that we generally have. So we'll be displaying the image, the slide for you. So let's take a moment and let's begin this internalization exercise again. Write down all your desires, the 4 categories of desires as we have mentioned, as Swami has already mentioned in this regulations. So let's begin this internalization. Write down authentically, and as and do not edit them, as Swamiji is mentioning.
Yes. So let us continue. See, understand that these exercises are for you and for you alone. So when you finish writing each desire one by one, whenever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought, a positive desire. For example, instead of saying, I should not be poor, you can say, I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor. Understand that every time that we use the word poor or other such negative words, we are empowering those negative words along with the I should not be. So even though the intention is right, my intention is not to be poor, because I utter the word poor, because I say the word poor, it is empowering the word poor along with the rest of the sentence. So let us change the way we approach things. It is a shift in our consciousness. Let us, in our cognition on how we see things. It is very subtle, but important change. Let us change it to I should be wealthy. So instead of I should not be poor, let us shift the cognition to I should be wealthy. Similarly, I should not be sick. Change it to I should be healthy. So this way we empower the right words. We empower wealthy. We empower healthy. These are what our expectations are. This will lead us to the right results. The contradicting desires or thoughts will not. So let us go through one by one and identify these self-contradicting thoughts or desires from the ones that you have written down and change them to a positive thought. Let us continue.
Let go of the negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the morning and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use this time to go deep into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This is very this very change will cause things to happen for you. Let's take a moment, internalize, and use this time to go deeper into your system and spread only the positive words and thoughts. Please continue.
Yes. Welcome back. So that was just a little exercise. See, understand, we come to this world. We take this life, this birth, and we, as Swamiji tells us beautifully, we come with our prarabdha karma that we want to work out in this life, that we choose to work out, to work through in this life. But so many times we have a look around, we compare, and we create desires that aren't related to us. It's borrowed desires. We borrow desires from others and we take them on, and this becomes now our karma as well. So it becomes a vicious cycle where we come to work out some karma, but instead of working this out, we add more. And again, we come back again to work out this karma. It's a vicious cycle. So it's important to understand what is your karma. All right, let us now move on to the next segment for today, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of the third eye.
Yes. So let's get ready. Again, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen. Let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may put on your eye bands. So put on your eye bands and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you don't have an eye band, then you can just use any piece of cloth, anything that covers your eyes, anything that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. With each breath out, let us feel ourselves come closer to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. So let us quieten our mind. Let us observe the thoughts. So any thoughts that come up, we will just unclutch from these. And unclutching again and again will bring us to the space of restful awareness, the space between the two thoughts. So let us sit comfortably, take one long deep breath in, and a long deep breath out. Long deep breath in, long deep breath out. Let us now bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. It's our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us connect to Swamiji by invoking Swamiji, just by remembering Swamiji in your inner space. You invoke the Master in your Ananda Ganda, your inner space. Feel that feeling connection that we have, that you have to the Master in your inner space. Feel the warmth, the energy build up as you bring your awareness to your feeling connection to the Master. Through this connection, you can feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon you from your inner space. Just take a moment and enjoy all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye just between the eyebrows. And let us gaze lightly through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. You feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye. And Swamiji is activating and awakening your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further connect to him. Let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya for the duration of the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing pictures blindfolded. Your picture is now displayed on your screen. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithya
Yes, you can now relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment. So once the light has readjusted for you, for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, the one that was left open for the duration of the third eye power manifestation. So go ahead and share with us what was revealed to you. What are the details of the image that we displayed for you for this power manifestation? And also requesting participants on YouTube, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So to everyone that is watching the Paramashivoham program on YouTube, give us a hi, give us a wave, let us know you're there. And please also take part in all the programs, all the segments. We are monitoring the chat for the YouTube channel as well. So requesting everyone that is watching us on YouTube to please take part, and you can share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye if you took part in this power manifestation. So today we have the power of third eye vision. Yes, requesting all participants take a moment and share with us. So we have Ma Hyunji that shares I saw orange color. So thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we welcome Ma Nyana Pia, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And we also request participants that have the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame. We have Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya. We also have Ma Agora Swarupini and Ma Nithyananda, who have the camera switched on, but we do not see you in the camera frame. We're requesting please make yourself available for the program in the camera frame. So just once again requesting all the participants, whether you're with us on YouTube or on two-way in the Zoom room, if you take a moment to share, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll prepare to reveal the image that we displayed for you just earlier. It's part of this power manifestation.
So as you can see, it's a football ground. It's a huge ground, and lots of people are watching this match which is going on, the football match. And the lights, the green color, the ground itself is green. You can see various colors, people just in front. And yes, scoreboard displays there.
Yes, it looks like it might be an English football field. But yes, let's not go into too much detail in that sense. We do have so many people in the crowd. We have a very nice green field. We have 22 players on the field and some people around. We have the beautiful shining lights. We have the black sky, as it looks black in the contrast to the lights themselves. The roof for the crowd, for the stadium itself, and yes, so many people in the crowd. So this is what was displayed for the for this random power manifestation. So let us have a look. Ma Hyun Chi says, I saw orange color. So Ma, we have, it's definitely not the most prominent color, but there are so many colors there in the crowd. By all means, we do have orange, yes. But it is not the predominant color. We have some light green and some dark green for the field. I think that's the main color that we see. We see some black, but yes, we definitely see orange as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, thank you everyone for being a part of the power manifestation. Now we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the mental layer. So we already covered the revelation by Swamiji on the physical layer, on the pranic layer. Now we'll be entering into the mental layer. So let's get ready. It is all the guilds are stored in the mental layer. So let's deep dive into this layer. Let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. You don't see the cops car, what do you do? Automatically, one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of the 5 mile only. Always think, guys, and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, some 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cops car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And that's the taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste, actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take a little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear, or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed, or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes. No. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear. This I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have patience to sit with you, analyze you. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, you need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding. What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, Whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. Okay, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I asked this question, first of all, it's immoral. It's a questionable then. Immoral, decided by caste religion. Religion
First thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined. According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That's immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful, but others are suffering. What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing. One religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs. That's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. So individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how in the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
same line of questions or
Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with the good memories. A good soul will come and occupy. Unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. No. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problem, can create one more life. If you don't have this, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological? Oh God. That's a nice story. Now I have to be a little bored. I thought I just covered the superficial itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me, Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 40 children. 40? Oh God. In this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. That's like a prarabdha karma. It is pure agamya. Not even agamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. What to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you'll be abusing the nature. Forest will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No.
Why?
Be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is moral, based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs. The respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It's not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? See, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes the oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this last samskaras. I give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, last greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that strength. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person,
knowing is secret, our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness, should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the bad karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasmila. He had something. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me Krishna smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after getting enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with the Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja. That Malajam. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilam pipe. He'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilam and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I will drink every day the same drama. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you wear such a Atma, Babusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I will make it a little dull. I will make it a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I will tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little of the good service of mission, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. What's the master? But he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, really, I don't have to follow what I preach because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's lie to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more and more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground. The cement. In India, body ground areas will open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will go up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood is not coming from its own mouth. The dog, after 3 minutes, will start thinking. The blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Clear out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very basic immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, you catch them or try to catch tightly. It's no mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not 1, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only 1 woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. In a way, the more you go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told, that itself is solid proof of enlightenment. He is able to manage. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt. People catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the thread between the trees. These parrots, they'll come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. They will become topically. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topically, let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll die. They'll leave it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will go like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else will take it. Something else may happen in their life. This may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical something. When it comes to practicality, I should think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person You can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being, just one more part, just like you have rich for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same, if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have a relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel grateful to her, respectful to her, and you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life. Whatever said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never put masters like. Masters like this, totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially, if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, this much maturity has not happened to somebody means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays, who gets married? Only progis get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply you chant, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire, you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That is okay. Even the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, and giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. At that time, again, he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like that. Both will be caught in the both things. Mainly, this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you.
That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. Still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedic marriage, like you mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, "You did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around."
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the house, over. Somebody asked me, Swami, when the Kali age born? Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said, the day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. All right, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
So what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
You have all the right to protect yourself.
The
Nothing wrong.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because
That nothing can be done.
so there is
That nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the countries' army, they claim it's a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, that's okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Swamiji gave the details about the mental layer. And we are now going to get ready. We're going to enter into the process to relive and relieve guilt. Guilt is one of those patterns which are deeply rooted, and they impact every dimension of our life. We need to understand that the moment we carry guilt, whatever problem we are facing, we're adding another layer to it. We're literally stopping the flow of energy for that aspect of our life. We're preventing ourselves to overcome that aspect. For example, we have an addiction to chocolate or smoking cigarettes. We have an addiction and we want to step out of it. Now we're feeling guilty. So instead of taking the conscious action, we're beating ourselves up. Our energy is being used to beat ourselves up. So instead of using the energy to actually address the issue, to actually step out of the issue, we're using the energy in a destructive way against ourselves. So Swamiji says, when you want to come out of any addiction, first thing, stop the guilt. Remove that aspect of it. Go through the experience completely. And then simply that pattern itself will simply drop you. You don't even have to drop it. The pattern itself will drop you. So we are actually going to have a powerful meditation technique. But before that, we're going to enter into a process to bring conscious awareness to the guilt that we are carrying. So requesting everyone to be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is important to be seated. Otherwise, the conscious awareness will not be at its peak. We'll be too casual. Actually, introspection requires a lot of awareness and will persistence. So it is most important that we sit with our spine erect. That will also allow the energy to flow freely throughout our body. So let us sit straight and get ready.
Yes, so this is once again the meditation to relieve guilt. Understand reliving is relieving. The best way to relieve yourself of guilt is to relive it. Let's write it all down. So we will be writing it all down. For now, we're just going through with some instructions. Relive to relieve. Do not console yourself as your guilt surfaces one incident after the other. Sit in a meditative mood, relive all the wounds that you are carrying. You will close your eyes, you will enter into this guilt and relive each guilt one by one. Relieve by writing each guilt out one by one. We will be writing it out in as much detail as possible. It is important, as much detail as possible. First, slowly, very slowly and consciously, we will feel the head is being pressed inside our heart.
Yes, we are going to enter into a meditation where we are bringing our conscious awareness from our head. Constantly, we are stuck in that region, trying to solve everything in our lives through the head region. So many people, they will experience a lot of heat, a lot of strain on the head. People who carry a lot of guilt, they will have a lot of heat in the head region. So the meditation we are going to enter into will shift our awareness from the head region down to the heart region. So in that meditation, we're literally going to visualize that our head is being pressed into our body. This visualization will help us to bring our awareness to the heart region. So many times when you are asked, okay, meditate on this chakra, bring your awareness into this region of your body, people are struggling. How do I bring awareness into this part of the body? This visualization actually solves that problem. So in the first step, we are just going to write down all the guilts that we have, bring conscious awareness. So let us enter into the first step of this meditation, which is simply writing down all the wounds that you are carrying. And once you have written everything down, you close your eyes and enter into the guilt. Feel that feeling, feel that intense guilt that you are experiencing and relive it. Any situation that caused the guilt, you just relive it. Go back into that incident. Yes, that might hurt. It might be painful for you to go into exactly these moments that are causing guilt in you, where you have experienced guilt. Maybe you did something that you feel is unforgivable. You have to relive these incidents until you understand, okay, these moments have passed. I'm a new person and I don't have to carry the guilt from these incidents in my life now. It doesn't help me to feel guilt about that situation. It doesn't help that other person either. Maybe you have hurt someone. You feeling guilt and literally torturing yourself does not contribute to that person's life. So we need to relive to relieve the guilt. That's the first step. So make sure you have pen and paper ready. And if you have any questions about this step of the process, do let us know. If you need any further guidance on the reliving to relieve, we will provide any additional explanation you might need. So let's go ahead and enter into this part of this meditation process.
Slowly, very slowly and consciously, feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. You are also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is not there. There is just empty space above the neck. Just trust that this is true. Until all of you lose your head, you have to go on with the meditation. Let's visualize that your head has gone to the head region, and let's begin this meditation.
Now, let us move on to the next step. First, from the sitting position, where you lose the head, visualize your head is being pushed into your chest region, into the heart region. Once you bring your awareness fully to the heart region, you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Next, you should learn how to move your hands without the head, how to move your body without your head. Finally, to be ending up at the peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or the remembrance of the head. So first, breathe, visualizing that your head is not there. You're breathing through your heart alone. Visualize that you are breathing through the heart. First, just sit and breathe through the heart region.
Now feel that you're breathing from the heart. Feel that you're seeing through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to this music that is being played through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart. See through the heart. Feel through the heart. Please continue. Now stand up and have the consciousness centered on the heart. And let your movement be as slow as possible. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Again and again, forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being moving around. Let's continue.
First, stand in one place. There's no need to walk, but increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Remember to move your body from the heart, not from the head. Forget your head. You are a headless being moving. Gradually increase the speed at which you are moving, but move centered on the head, on the heart. Move from the heart. Bring your awareness to the heart and move your body from the heart. Gradually increase the speed at which you are moving, but move from your heart. Continue to move faster and faster from the heart. Now, stop. Sit down where you are. Just be without the head. Just sit only with your heart. Relax into your heart region.
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, but make sure that you're not talking to anybody. Be in this silence so that the process is not disturbed.
Just remain in that beautiful space. Focus on the heart for a little longer as we are going to move on. We're going to have a guided meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We've been working on our guilds, working on the guild patterns. And now Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to guide us on how we can overcome any guilt in the mental layer. So this meditation will help us heal the mental layer. So any deep-rooted guilts, we'll simply be able to step out. Requesting all of you to be present. Let's all join for this process. Matri Nithyananda, Manjana Priya, Jeremy Ayer, Ma Agora Sarupini, Ma Chiao Yu, and Ma Mahasatya. It's going to be a powerful meditation, so let us all join in to reap the benefits from this guided meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let us all sit, keeping our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as Swamiji is guiding us through this powerful process.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away take your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. They are telling you. We just accept you completely as you are. You will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. You don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to stop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. SUPREME PONTIFF. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes intensely hum. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Anything? Do not stop anything. Not like see that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes, you will fall in tune. In the first 10 minutes, you will have thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming. In 10 minutes, you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, like the ribbon, I guide you. If you are operation, or patient with blood pressure, please don't do. Do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit wait. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are and out the world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Something you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop anything. Not Feel the humming goes so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Okay, for 10 minutes you will have thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming. 10 minutes you will fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process. Right now, accept it completely as you are, the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. You can see on for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop. Not see that the humming looks so intense. There should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Try 10 minutes in quality. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will quality. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are and outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely on. For 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like feel the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you fall into. Within 10 minutes you have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing, a healing process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are and outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For you cycle, will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop it. Not see the calming looks so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, coming thoughts, coming thoughts, coming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chakra will have healing process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are and outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For you cycle, will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop it. Not see the calming looks so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, coming thoughts, coming thoughts. 10 minutes you will fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chakra will have healing process. That's why now, accept it completely as you are and outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Only for 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Anything. Do not stop. Not say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? 10 minutes you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing, a healing process. Just try it now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop. Not feel that the humming becomes so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try to be 10 minutes you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming. 10 minutes you fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chatter will have healing or cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. Intensely hard. For 2 cycles. We completely shake your inner chakra. Completely. Do not stop. Not see that the humming is so intense. There will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chakra. There will not be any words inside. Like in 10 minutes you fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, humming, thoughts. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Plus please, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Make sure your eyes are tied as we are entering into the power manifestation. Get your blindfold. Jeremy Maxfield, Mark, Jen, Lavital. Let us join for this power manifestation. Cover your eyes. Ma Maha Satya, Ma Param Satya. Cover your eyes now. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start to unclutch from every single thought. As you sit with deep, restful awareness, just unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with the thoughts, just witness. Go on unclutching. Now from that pure, unclutched, pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we display the image on your screen. And let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, remove your eye bands, and you can open your eyes. And let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Anything that was revealed to you, whether in terms of the visuals, the images, in terms of you might have heard some sound, you might have felt something. So do not hesitate to share anything that that was revealed to you. Might be related to the picture itself, details itself. So please go ahead and start sharing your revelations.
Yes.
Yes, Jamil shares, I got building skyscrapers, rainy skyscrapers. Okay. And rain outside. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Inviting also all the YouTube viewers to join for this power manifestation and share your experience in the YouTube live chat as well. So whatever you manifested during this power manifestation, share your insights, share your experiences, so that you build the confidence that the power manifestation is happening and you are advancing in your power manifestation. That will only happen if you continuously share, continuously start expressing the power. So many times you would have intuition. Even in your day-to-day life, you would have intuition, insights, revelations from the third eye. But you keep it for yourself. You don't express it consciously. So it becomes it just stays as a coincidence. But if you continuously manifest the powers, continuously share whatever is being revealed in your inner space, it becomes a very part of your life itself. So let's get into this habit of consciously manifesting this power.
All right. So with this, just checking on the different social media platforms. You can still take a moment and start sharing. All right. So now we'll be projecting the image so that we can verify. So you can see it's a beautiful scene. You can see the mountain. Just imagine standing just in front. You can see a huge rainbow around the mountain. Mountain itself has the greeneries, even the trees, small rocks on the mountain itself. You can see a little bit of sky as well, and you can see lots and lots of mountains with the greeneries.
A little bit of mist is there. The man is wearing a red hat, has a purple backpack and a blue wind jacket. So any of those details, if they resonate with you, please go ahead and share. Jeremy Ayer was sharing about skyscrapers. So it is definitely about heights. So that much we can share. And the word rain you're mentioning, we have a rainbow. So while we don't see rain, there's a rainbow in the image, which is a predominant part of the picture. So let us continuously manifest the powers and start seeing more and more details.
Another thing was gray.
Yeah.
So we definitely have the grays, mountains. So it's just filled with gray. All right. So thank you everyone for being a part of the power manifestation. Again and again, go on manifesting the power. This is your time to be in oneness, to be in that restful awareness when it blossoms as today's Nithyananda Spurana. Eternal bliss. Nithyananda means flowering of the eternal bliss within you. Eternal bliss is there. It is just waiting for you to explode. And Master is here. The Swamiji himself is here as an incarnation to guide us throughout this whole process. So again and again, start manifesting.
With this, we're going to move to the next body layer. We've been exploring various different layers already. And the next layer is the etheric layer. So it's getting more and more subtle. Swamiji is going to guide us. So let us listen in as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing the truths about the etheric layer.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that's called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. Big problem is these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing and they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which you need to concentrate more. It is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LVP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LVP I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will become completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get the visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, going to that same pain, all the pains that you experienced, going to that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have the same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and it cheats. That's emotional.
So, Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now, of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra. Means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra. And the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of the particular chakra, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras. Leaving the painful samskaras. I guide you step by step. Above all, the master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Either in one. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just became Muladhara Chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Move to the Swadhisthana. Just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. Slowly move up to Manipura, navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed. Let your heart center be filled with blissful healing energy. Let you radiate blissful healing energy. Let your heart center be filled with bliss. Move on to the Vishuddhi Chakra. Throat center. Let it be established. The Vishuddhi Chakra. Throat center. Let your Vishuddhi Chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi Chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi Chakra be filled with energy. Let it be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra.
Slowly move to Anya Chakra. Brow center. The chakra between two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Anya Chakra. Relax in Anya Chakra. Do not concentrate. To be awareness. Just relax in Anya Chakra. Let your Anya be filled with healing energy. Let your Anya radiate bliss. Let your Anya be filled with blissful energy. Let your Anya be filled with eternal bliss. Let your satsang be filled with eternal bliss.
We'd like to share with all of you a new feature which is called Translate, and this will be active. Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the viewers. As we're all getting ready for today's live darshan, we would like to share with all of you as Nithyananda, which is the world's first spiritual AI, and a gift